And welcome back to Icarus, Elysium solo open world. Well, let's first go check out on our little ones. Sleepy, but sleeping. Hungry, has food trough with food. How you doing? No longer sleepy, and the temperature is just about. Interesting. Might be even a little bit too warm here. I don't know. 22 degrees. Should be good. What are you doing? I had given you serum, right? Oh, they already checked the RAM then. That means I should check the progress. Oh, here, 82%. Yeah. That means I already did the RAM. And apparently this one as well. Most of the animals. Okay, I think we have a non-phenotyped raptor here. Let's try and untangle those guys. You're untangled, but you're a female. What's your... yeah, Silver. Happy Monday, thanks, you too. No echo today, so no grounded. Instead, I'm gonna play in Icarus. So I'm thinking, I don't think I had a geothermal raptor female non-phenotyped proper yet. Let's have a look. Yeah, I do have one though, but it's way worse than this one stats-wise. That means we're gonna keep this one, even though it is just not perfect Pac-Man, but no phenotype. I can use it to start breeding with the... oh, actually set you to stay. Start breeding with the other phenotype raptors. I had a couple of male ones. Or did I just need the male? Hold on. Let's have a quick look. So how you doing this Monday, Silver? Back to work after the weekend, eh? You are a male non-perfect, so I could start breeding those two. But let's first wait and see what this Juvie is gonna be when you grow up. It's a female. Hopefully a phenotype 5. I must have checked these buffaloes already as well then. Non-phenotyped buffaloes. Alright, this one is phenotyped. Now, if you would eat something from the food trough, you could grow up a bit more. Same goes for you, just eat something. Ah, this one is grown up, has grown up. Talon. Phenotype. Hold on, am I breeding phenotype 1 with phenotype 2 here? Looks like it, hold on. Yeah. Why was I breeding those two then? Ah, because this is a perfect Pac-Man. I'm trying to get a phenotype 1. Male, better. Got through the busy time of the morning at least. Should be smooth the rest of the day. That's good to hear. Let's see, this is a male phenotype 2, non-perfect Pac-Man, but I already have a perfect Pac-Man male and a perfect Pac-Man female, meaning this one, even though you are phenotype 2, are not gonna survive. Another 4.5 hours, so should be good. Should be doable. Okay. Almost perfect Pac-Man phenotype 5 female. So I'm gonna continue breeding with this one for sure. Female, wild bloodline, phenotype 5, we're talking about 110.9. Claim, paste, okay, stay. That does also mean I'm gonna use this female raptor. And we'll bring it to the pen over here. Turn you on. Because I had this male raptor I still want to breed with. Also means that the non-perfect Pac-Man non-phenotyped, we're not gonna keep this one. So I have a perfect Pac-Man phenotyped one. So remove that over here. Skin you. And you, my friend, I'm gonna breed with you. Almost perfect Pac-Man phenotype 4 already, so that is good news. Is a perfect Pac-Man non-phenotyped. There you go. It means that in turn we now have 3 raptors we are breeding with. Let's see, this is a buffalo. A non-phenotype buffalo though, male. Let's see. Buffalo male, non-phenotyped. I have one with 46 talent points. Let's see how this is gonna be. 2. Well, I don't particularly like the one on fitness. 6, 7, 8. I missed one somewhere. And I see what I missed. Hold on. $44 talent points for this one, but you know what? Like I said, I have a 46 talent points one, which I'm breeding with already, so this buffalo ain't gonna survive either. And destroy these, because I don't need those. Unit. Quickly check. Yep. So we have 1 sheep, 2 yubis, 2 buffalo, 1, 2, 3, 4 raptors. So those into that, 36, gonna be 40. So gonna be enough raw meat for 3 raptor serums. Top off the leather and the fur. Set these bones to crush. Then we can make yet another stack of epoxy when we're done. 2 buffaloes. So prickly pears, we need 20 of. There's 2 buffalo serums. We need 4, do we? Already forgot how many raptors we are currently breeding then. 4, right? 1, 2, yeah, 4. So I need 20 more raw meat. This way we'll be getting through our meat with 4 raptors breeding, 4 raptor couples. Okay, let's see. Serums, raptor, 4 of those. Lovely. Sheep, yubis, buffalo, and the raptor. Ram serum. There you are. Oh, before I forget, I was working with allow lists, so I have to change the allow lists here. And then I have to put the allow list on these ones as well. Oh, and I need to get some silage for these guys. Okay. Okay, there's some silage for these guys. Right, Ubis serums. One, and can reach you, not from here. From here I can to the buffalo. One, 2. The raptors. One, 2. Three and 4. Good. And then let's throw some silage in there. I could as well check all the other food troughs. Make sure they have enough silage to eat. And what do I think? Another kitty? Put another kitty here. And then I should put one here as well. We're not using the rest of the boxes here, so I don't need to put a kitty here, but kitty for growth speed for the UV. See, you have the bull buff. Good. You have the bull buff. Lovely. How about you? Can I reach you from here? Has to go in. You have the bull buff. Lovely. You have it as well. As do you. You too. You have the bull buff. You have the bull buff. And you too. Good. So they all have the bull buff. Lovely. But yeah, I can put another kitty here with a nurturing gaze. I have a quick tamer saddle here, and I have a quick tamer saddle here. Just in case ones there aren't sufficient. I should get myself another kitty. Or two. Long live the mute function on the microphone. We have an orange storm. Should be fine. We should be fine. A little bit snowy, but not enough to put snow on the floors there. Okay, let's see. Request equipment. Then we go to the workshop. Then we go to creatures. We have these two. So I'll go for the grey tabby and the orange tabby. And if we need more, then I can always go for the black one. Cryogenically frozen. Grey tabby cat. And the other is the orange tabby cat. They're both gonna cost me 250 Ren. That's fine, we have plenty of Ren on this account. So give me one of those, and give me one of those. And then we go to loadouts. We grab the kitties. I know exposure is a thing, and cold is a thing, etc, etc. But cold we can do something about by quickly grabbing a hot drink. Oh, a bright light here, buddy. Get a pot away. I did click to deliver to the station, but right, yeah, there it goes. Good. Red part is coming in. So let's keep running. We're slowing down even more. As one does. Okay. A couple of hitching ropes. 1, 2 of those. And then we'll put the orange cat on this side. Bitches. There you go. Pet you. And then we'll put the grey one here. Not sure we need one here though. But, you know, better have it than not need it. Roger. There you go. Now let's go and grab some animal food, some silage, and we'll hand feed them a little bit for the first couple of levels. Eat. And then we're then over to this one. Eat. We'll eat something ourselves as well. 5, there you go. Why, they get like, what, 800 or so per silage? 800 experience? We need like 4 talent points. So, eat. Yeah, eat. Oh, yeah. You're the good kitty. Yes, you are. Give some more to eat. Less than 800 this time. You eat something as well. I know. You grow up quicker. That's 1. 1 talent point. You too, Duchess. You get a talent point as well. Give something to eat. Interestingly enough, the first talent point takes like 1900 or so, about 2k experience. As does the second talent point. So it's not so that the first talent point takes the least, roughly the same. 3200 with 4 foods. Food number 5 should bring it to 4k. You too. That means the second talent. Yeah. So there you go. 3993. Okay, so now another 1800. Oh, feed them. And feed you. This one. Look at the lamb, because lamb usually, the sheep usually is the fastest with gestating. 55, 93, 82. You should have around 80 as well, I reckon. 82. 57, so the Ubis is the slowest of them all. 54, but you're hungry. Well, there is food over there, so eat the food. Yeah, still around 800 experience per silage. I do think different food types give different buffs though, like different amounts of experience. 60 on you, 90 or 89, say about 90. There's you, 88, similar. Yeah, it looks like the Ubises are the slowest of the bunch. What I could do maybe is put the hitching post here in the middle. So she's gonna be closer to here. Might not be the worst idea ever. So if I put you say here, because I don't want you to go too far away. At least now you can sleep. There you go. There's your food. One more point. Same here. Put this one here as well then. So deploy this there. Back to the hitching rope. Come on, Kitty. This way, please. Thank you very much. And then back to there. It's going to be just about enough. The 10th food. Hungry? Again, eat from the freaking food trough. At least they should have like the double speed, double taming speed buff now. Good. Good. Really? 30 points short? Well, then we'll do it this way. There you go. Yeah, I'll give you something to eat as well. There you go. There, no chingays. Now the UVs can't get more than 2 of the taming speed buffs in simultaneously. So they might have 3 now, but only 2 are going to be effective anyway. But at least all of my animals now should have the 2 2 speed buffs. I will, however, move this one a bit closer to the middle as well. First of all, I'm gonna give you something to eat and to drink, so you don't straight away run away. And then so you go in there. Back to this one here. Hook up and hook up. There you go. So that's done. Lovely. How far is the buffalo? 86%. Still not too bad. Lamb taming 29% because hungry. Look, this one is eating from the food trough, so why can't the other juvies not do the same, hey? 89% there. How far along are you now? Can I see your beak? Yes, can I select you? And look a bit up. There you go. Oh, you're very hungry. Eat from your freaking food trough. You're in the low list here, right? Oh, you're not. Oopsie. There you go. Now you are. And then I need to do the same here as well. There you go. See, now you can eat and drink. So that'll hopefully speed up your gestation. And this is why I don't want to do the whole allow list on the food and water troughs, but unfortunate, we have seen sometimes you can't avoid doing so. How are you? 12%, but hungry. 19%, unsatisfied. This one is, well, hungry at 14%. You... Didn't I have? I did, didn't I? Yeah, both 5s are in here. The same should be true for the water trough. Is true. Good. Quickly checking all the troughs now then. 2 and 1, so we are aiming for, already forgot, 1. One female. So let's see, who's you? Male. Well, could be it's a better male phenotype 1. They're both in there, they're in there. I just did these 2. And there you go. See, as long as I don't enable the allow list only interaction, as long as I don't enable this, Yuffie should be able to eat, like we've seen on this one. Is this going to be female? Very little chance I'm going to keep you. Because I already have a female perfect Pac-Man of this phenotype. Sleepy, hungry and cold. Oh, that just means it's gonna take a while for it to tame. Even with the double taming speed buff. In the meantime, we are going to check the food troughs around here. Still have plenty. Still have plenty. You still have plenty. You have less than the rest, but you also are the only one who still has some berries left to make food off with. And we should come up with a better way to bring these guys down if I wanna. Well, actually, what I could do is move this over to. Yeah, that I could do. Let's do just that. There's going to be a door frame. There's going to be a door. Then 2 and 3. Now we have to go inside. So, if we now start with floor lower or lower roof, and then at the upper roof here, and then we come in with this one, and then we get our lower roof, and then our upper roof. Voila. Good. See, now they're all properly available, accessible, etc. And I can still run up and down towards the pen from the breeding factory here. Okay, that's done. Easy enough. And buildables, the half pieces and the beams. You can go there. Yeah. Okay, I'll manually feed the younglings. Actually, this one might actually be blocked by this one. See if I can get this one out of here. There you go. Now maybe you can... Yeah, I think still not though. I need an extra saddle, by the way. Yeah, the raptor boxes might be a bit on the small side. Now you should be able to walk over to the food trough proper. How's the lamb doing? Is the lamb eating? The lamb is not eating either. This one is. This is that one last time I checked. You have eaten. How about you? No, you don't like your own food. You want to get the food from the buffalo. You're a Yubish. You should be eating the Yubish food. And they're all the same anyway. I'll give the kitty something to eat as well, because why not? After all, they're doing an important job in the whole taming process. Okay, in the meantime, let's fill up oxygen and swap the canteen. Swap the lantern. Right. Fill up the food stacks in my inventory. Time to start making some rolls again, eh? We're running low on rolls. There's a shepherd's roll. What do we need for shepherd's roll? Kumara, meat, and carrots. How much room do we have? Plenty. Kumara. carrots. And meat. Actually, let's grab the meat, which is a bit going off already. 40. There you go, 50. So we quickly gonna make a couple of more rolls. And there you go. Making the rolls. Okay. Now I was thinking, like, is it gonna be enough? It's gonna be 2 stacks of rolls for 1 stack of meat, but it's gonna use up a stack of pastry as well. 28 and 28. So that means I can grab 22 each. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. We don't want the bench to run full, because then it'll stop processing. We are running a tad low on the Kumara though. So you know what, let's quickly harvest some Kumara. Obviously we want the maximum yield. That means we grab a bee, put it in the beehive first. So we get the 50% yield bonus from the bee buffs. Now we grab the Kumara. Only at 10, right now 20% plant fatigue anyway, so... so the prickly pear is in the middle one, I believe, eh? Yeah, prickly pear is over there. That means we can put the seeds in in there. Grab the bee. Don't need to waste the durability of the bee if we're not harvesting. We don't need the... oh, accidentally manually grabbed a cocoa, whatever. I don't need the honeycombs or the honey or the beeswax anyway, so no need to have the bee keep producing those resources if I don't need them. Add the Kumara there. Good, some cocoa. And then we have the tainted plant DNA, 1 short for a 3rd bulb. Again, we don't really need the red exotics anyway, so let's salt these stacks. And then they can go into the deep freeze with the other prepared food. Good, good, good. We have sheep is grown up. Female, unfortunate for Rosie. The mother is a perfect Pac-Man and she is not. Meaning, Rosie, tough luck, but you're not gonna survive. It's that easy. I need a perfect Pac-Man ram. Then I'm done with the sheep. I don't know, should I do another farm animal afterwards? Could. Should actually grab some silage to feed the UVs with. I mean, I could do, say, the piggies. Cows. Ooh. This one is done. Right, so you are a female, your mother's perfect Pac-Man, you are not, meaning you are also not gonna survive. Alright. Destroy the exiting glance. Oh, you just grew up. Okay, so this is the non-phenotyped. Let's see, we have a buffalo female, ambitious bloodline, no phenotype. 1, 3, 8, 10. 9, 10, 10. That's a total of 51, which is 2 more than your mother. Meaning we are gonna keep this one. Well, there's a buffalo, I know. But what I meant is this. You're gonna be set to stay. And then this one. That's the 0, 0 to 10. Yeah. Even though you had a figure of 0 and this one had a figure of 1, this one does have more talent points total. And that's finally above 50 points, so now I might start start looking into like keep the lowest figure. I want a figure 0 stat on my buffalo. Get your fitness up. At least you have better fitness than your mother, so that is good. We have here adult Ubis as well. Male perfect Pac-Man. Ah, good. Phenotype 3 as well. We're gonna keep this one. Ubis, male, unstable bloodline even. Phenotype 3 and a perfect Pac-Man. Nice. That means we're gonna keep this one in favor of the dead. Set it to stay. Let me first. Okay, so your dad also had an unstable bloodline. Okay, good. Whatever. He no longer has a bloodline. I mean, I need to remove this row from my notes. I have to, by the way, do the food and water trust for both these Ubises as for the buffaloes, where I just replaced one. Okay, you can carry your father's saddle. Add another 0 buffalo is there. To do the same here. There you go. How far along we are? You're still not grown up. Why not? You're hungry again, you're at 90%. There you go. didn't replace anything here. I didn't replace anything here. How far along are you? 65% and hungry. You're hungry. 85%. There's things here. We got a non-phenotyped female. We just got one with 51 points total. 4, 9, 18, 38, 44. You have not, even though you chose a bit right here, you have no phenotype. And I'm trying to breed phenotyped ones here, meaning this buffalo is not gonna stay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Neither of the buffaloes. How's you? You're hungry for some reason because you refuse to eat. Just 2 yubis, 2 buffalo, and a sheep to breed. 91%. 81%. You're sleepy. There's like 2 animal beds there now, man. One is at 97%, so we're getting there. I'll quickly go make it daytime. And I'll turn these into raw meat as well. Because again, with 3 couples of raptors breeding, we need 60 raw meat per round. Make epoxy, I can make crushed bone. Okay, we have a new one here. We have, but non-phenotyped. However, it's a male, non-phenotyped perfect Pac-Man. I already have a male, non-phenotyped perfect Pac-Man. Stand still so I can kill you. I have to grab the cleaver in order to kill you. Oh. Like I said, I already have a male non-phenotyped perfect Pac-Man. Don't need a second one of those. So, destroy you, grab that. Actually, I have 4 sets of raptors breeding, so I need 80 meat. Anyway, there's a figure of 2. Both your parents have figure of 1, so you are at least phenotype 5. But yeah, both your parents have figure 1. You don't. You have figure 2, meaning that where are you? Yeah. Trying to run away, huh? Okay, if I claim you, and I will set you to follow, you should come to the door here, right? There you are. Like I said, you're not better than your parents, you're actually worse. So, you're not gonna stay. %, hungry and everything. There you go. Eat 89. Wait, hungry. Oh, guess what? You can eat here. You are in the allow list. One, two, two, four. And gonna need 80 total. And like just over half. The leather can go in here. How much leather? 800. So we make another stack of rope, and this rope we'll throw in the rope cupboard. And let's see, prickly pear, we need 20. $80 meats total. Couple more. So it takes more, and then I can already make my new serums. And there you go. There's my 80 meat. Quickly drink something. And serums. 2 for the buffalo. And then we grab ourselves 4 raptor serums as well. Grown up? Grown up. What do we have? Phenotype 1. Male. Ooh, way better on the figure though. Okay, let's see. Geothermal raptor. Male. Ambitious bloodline. Phenotype 1. And 0 figure. 10. 5, 10. 7, 8, 10. There's a total of 50 talent points for you. And Geothermal Raptor phenotype 1. Your dad had 40, so you have like 10 points more. That means I am gonna keep you. Set to stay. Geothermal raptors only. Filter. Yeah, 610, 64, 257. This is when you have 40 points. So that means we delete this row here. And then we get rid of the raptor here. I'm hoping for a female phenotype 1. Because that I don't have yet. And destroy. Actually, maybe what I should do to avoid confusion is bring a non-phenotyped here. Ah, come on, didn't want to do that. Darn it. Oh well. We go again. And then mark. And if you would be so friendly as to move slightly, you don't wanna, so then we'll do it differently. Well, just wind you and put you over there. So I have the room to put this one in proper. There we go. And yeah, like I said, maybe I do have the perfect Pac-Man female non-phenotypes, right? Didn't I put it here somewhere? This is male. Or no, I am breeding with it on the other. Yeah, I'm using it here for breeding. Well, there's a non-phenotyped male. I already have a perfect Pac-Man, so I know for a fact this one is not going to be better than his dad. So yeah, not even perfect Pac-Man. And bye. Already did that one. Just making sure. Only 2 everywhere. It is good. I need the 2 and the 1 raptor. These 2. Easier if they're closer by to the food trough, because it's shown the closest by animals here first. So yeah, you are definitely in there, and there's only one I have with a phenotype 1. So yeah, those are correct. Good. Okay, then we can do the serums. Why did I have 10 hitching ropes on me? Weird. Anyway. This can go in there. I need to make myself a new saddle. First I inject you. Bulls. Inject you. And inject you. Then we have the Ubis. One for you. And there's an injection for you as well. Here you want to get a little bit closer. There you go. Then the raptors. Let's see. 1 and 2. And 3. For you. Is that female stating you need to go on a diet or something? It's blocking your access to the food trough. Oh, I can help you out. There you go. Inject. Now why are you going that way to eat? There you go. Not allowed to eat there, so. Okay, let's see. I can go there. Throw some meat in here. Make another 200 crushed bone. That would make 300 total. Some more raw meat for the deep freeze. As in there. Sword for the ice. We don't need the ice. Wrong. Placeable. I need this one. I'll throw this 8 meat in the nursery in the food trough as well. There you go, you guys. Keep eating. I'll grab the spoiled meat for now as well. Okay, spoiled meat can be stored. The ice will throw out. There you go. What do we have quest-wise? Crafting tools. Okay. Let's see, we're gonna need to make today antibiotic tonic, anti-poison tonic, and blood thinning tonic. Just the 3 I don't have. Okay. Antibiotic tonic. I need 2. Anti-poison tonic, I need 3. And the blood thinning tonic. With lilies for that. I need 3 blood thinning tonics. Do we have lilies here? 1. Medicine bench, do you have some lilies? Yes, you do. Okay, so for the blood thinning tonics, I only need 1 per anyway. There you go. That means this one can go in and there. Antibiotic tonic 2. Got those. So about 2 minutes, and then we have the stuff for this simple quest. In here. Here's a purple pill. If I still have those, shoot. Question mark. I do indeed. No blue pills though. But then again, how often does one need a blue pill? Fishing wounds, just make sure you cure your wound in time. Dysentery, just get yourself some clean water to drink. Antibiotic tonics though, I definitely don't need in my medical pouch. Three of those. We're waiting for the blood thinning tonics. I was hoping for some proper tools and or weapons so I can finally use some of that stuff. Alas. We'll have to do with the hand we are dealt. Not sure why this one was actually turned off, but hey, now it's turned on again. We have enough power production anyway, over 3 times what we need during the day. And a bunch of batteries. Storage 81. That is interesting, by the way. Storage of 81 million. 19, yeah, this is 72 million. So somewhere there's another 9 million power storage. Must be once again the like some old base network capacity or devices added to the power network. Eh. Throw those in, wait for the pod to disappear from the HUD before interacting with the rewards pod so it doesn't respawn. There you go. It's gone from the HUD. Now we can interact with this one. Ghillie, I already have a full ghillie set, so I'm gonna go for this one. Because I'm not sure we have a Scorpion Legs armor yet. And gives us 30 Ren. For doing simple quests. There we go. Okay, let's see. Scorpion armor set. Must be this one, right? Yes. Ah, look. We didn't have it yet. Now we have a full Scorpion armor set. Nice. Fun build with a Thorn build. 40% chance to return melee physical damage to attacker. 20% of the physical damage will be returned. You can increase it by means of, I reckon, attachments or something. Anyway, animal parts, scorpion scales, deployables, and I had another one where I have put the hedgehogs in, namely here. Good. There is, or is a module, or is it armor attachment? I don't know exactly, but there is ways to get your thorn build, get your chance of like reflecting physical damage. The chance of getting that up pretty high. No bull buff for this one. This one does though. But for some reason refuses to eat. Was this in here? 619. Aren't you? 110.9. Yeah, so this one. So she is allowed to eat from here. No, she's not. And no, she is. Okay, now set you to assigned only. Is that gonna help? But it reminds me, I should do that for several other. Let's see. You got the teams, you Thermoraptor. Well, okay, so that means this one. Assigned only. Probably one of these, if not both. Okay, that's good. How about these? Signed only, and you. We're still set to signed only, good. Okay, hopefully. This one will, yeah, see? Now she has been eaten again. Good. So annoying if they don't want to eat. You have the bull buff. Again, no idea how to... what I can do to increase the chance of my animals actually getting the bull buff. I wish I knew. Sheep has given birth. Little ram. Okay, so you have the potential to stay alive if you are better than your dad. Preferably a perfect Pac-Man. Even with a with a fitness of 1, you're better than your dad. If you want to stay alive long term, I suggest you be perfect Pac-Man. Just saying. Hi, kitty. You're hungry? Tough luck. Don't care. We could quickly run and do a sandworm, a couple of sandworms. Let's just do with a normal food buffs without the tonics, but I will do the 5 food buffs, the 5 good food buffs. So we say consume, and we say consume. And we say consume. No, I need to... Hold on, I need to actually get rid of those food buffs first before I can get the others in. You, and actually I'll do this one. I want to go full on speed today. So, consume. Swap for this one actually. Consume and consume. 5, yes. Yeah. Eat one of these and eat one of those. Okay. Let's go do a couple of sandworms. So yeah, not gonna be the tonics, the frenzy tonic for more melee attack speed, nor the strength enhancement tonic for more melee attack damage. We'll just do it with armor and food buffs only. Should still be pretty quick. Like what, 25 seconds? Sub 30 definitely. And some is full, so we can run normal again. Nice and fast stamina recovery. Really? Okay, well, I'll grab your loot. Okay, this way, because thereabouts is the sandworm. And I'm also starting to give birth, which is nice. Yeah, let's see if we can do it without being knocked back. Holy shit. Shatters stone. Well, the only thing currently being shattered is your health. Now without the storm debuff, where actions take more, cost more stamina, I'm just able to do it before my stamina runs out. And that's because I am not, I don't have like my cake buff in at the moment. Because one of the two cake buffs, was the chocolate cake, is the less stamina consumed by actions, which makes a big difference. Well, even without a buff, I'm just about able to kill the sandworm before I run out of stamina, if there's no storm going on. Sandworm is gonna pop up there. Bye bye. Ancient shade. The only thing that's going to be ancient is your health. It did take all my stamina this time though, interestingly enough. Oh well. Who cares? He's dead, I'm not. Okay, let's run back. I'm not gonna do the fishing agent. Can't be bothered. And again, we don't need the rain anyway. Even ignoring the Corin, because we have the level 2 bestiary for the Corin now, so. Okay, I get off here anyway to grab this. So. then can as well kill the Corin. Slinker, who cares? Easy to outrun them, and with the current level of gear, easy to kill as well. So Slinkers are tough if you're still running around with tier 1, tier 2 stuff, especially tier 1. But we have tier 4 stuff now, so we don't have to worry about the occasional Slinker anymore. So if they would change things so the weight of the player will actually count towards the carry weight of the mounts. Still a bit torn about that one though. I mean, it would make sense. Though I would be a bit sad if that would happen. But then again, I would totally understand if they would change that. It just means that if you go out for looting bases, for example, you should bring a buffalo with cart, maybe a camel, a perfect Pac-Man buffalo. That one ain't bad either. Hey Chromus, how you doing? Personally, I'm doing good. As usual, doing a bit of breeding. Trying to get our animals all in perfect Pac-Man shape. That one I can't reach from here. That is hungry. I want to check your food. Are you going to eat yourself? You are. Lovely. This one usually as well. Others on the other hand, like that one, probably not. Nope. And this one is also ignoring his own food trough for some reason or the other. This is this guy. Grass on the other side of the fence is always greener, eh? Would be better. It's 38.33 outside. Whoa, that's a bit on the hot side indeed. Kind of also depend on your current time. Like if it is midday, and then especially if you're like depending on your geographic region. I mean, I must say if it would be 38 degrees outside here at this time, being almost 10 p.m. it would be extremely hot. Luckily that ain't the case. 1300, okay, so around about the hottest period of the day, so still quite hot, don't get me wrong, quite hot, but then again, next thing would be geographic region. 1300, so we're talking about 7 hours time difference, so you're to the west, so you're probably like USA. Then the question is, where USA, huh? Some states seem to be hotter than others. Although I have to admit, I don't know much about like the temperature distribution throughout the United States. Like Florida being a nice and warm state, I believe, right? Colorado. Okay, now without looking it up on a map, Colorado, somewhere in like in the middle, as in like in between all the other states, not at the coast. Let's have a quick look. I mean, it's a pretty decent guess, I would say. Like, you only have a handful of states on the coasts, but I'm always in to learn something. Colorado. Just north of New Mexico. Just on the western half. West of Kansas, east of Utah, south of Wyoming. Yeah, like in the middle, so land climate. Meaning warmer summers, colder winters, usually. Land climate. Oh, I need to swap my foods back. Hold on. Okay, you. Consume. Pretty much, yeah. How's server been doing today? Well, fingers crossed, but it hasn't crashed yet on me today, so that's good. I'll take that as a win. Doing some here. Top off the electronic. Should have enough silage for now, so I don't need to do a harvest and make silage run. Okay, the ram has grown up. I can check his stats. Okay, cleaver in hand. We're gonna use the cleaver. Always good when no disconnects. Always good if the server doesn't crash, because that's basically the only reason why I would get a disconnect. Fitness 3, whilst the dead at fitness 2, meaning this one is even, this one is worse than the dead. Faunus, so we're not gonna keep Faunus. Bye. Like, if I look sideways, I can about see the server. My old gaming rig. Inside my own apartment here. So yeah, the only time when you actually get a disconnect is when the server crashes. Or reboots. Finally have a perfect Alpha Raptor phenotype 1. Nice. Nice. I'm recovering from my accidental removal of the phenotype 5. Male and female. Good, because bloodline, I believe, now I am not entirely sure about the bloodline, but I believe they're like roughly the same numbers as with the phenotypes. Bloodline being dependent on the parent's bloodline. So if you have alpha male and female, there's a very high chance you get alpha offsprings as well. And if you have perfect Pac-Man male and female, the chance of you getting a non-perfect non-perfect Pac-Man offspring is actually pretty small. So that's good. Nice that you have a male and a female. Almost every time, indeed. What's your progress? 66%. You are at 42. I'm hungry again. Grow up. You grow up as well, only 34%. I understand, right next to a food trough with food in. Not an allow list only. So this one usually is eating from there. This one is eating from there as well for a change, but the buffalo here could be because the other buffaloes are blocking. So let's check that out. Right, if I park you here, and you should have access to the food trough. That one is always trying to eat from the buffalo food trough there, and this one is like, yeah, I don't want to eat from my own food. I want to eat a Ubis or something. Reading so much fun. It's mainly a lot of work. But yeah, it is a nice sense of accomplishment once you get like a perfect Pac-Man, which you have been working on for several hours, and you get it. It does give a nice sense of accomplishment. I totally agree there. Just put the sandwich away. No, don't need a full stack. This should be fine. And that's the reason why I do my own breeding and I don't get my animals, my perfect Pac-Mans, etc. from an external source. The sense of accomplishment once I finally get it tamed proper, once I finally get it bred proper, you know, that I like. I like that sense of accomplishment. Here's one already. This one, Hoshek. Male. Figure of 1. Your dad had figure of 1 as well, meaning you are not better than your dad, which means you're not gonna be more alive than your dad. If anything, you're gonna be less alive. Did it all on my own? Yep. It's a sense of accomplishment you get when you finally get it. Yeah. Not gonna take the easy way around. I've been talking on Discord a bit lately, like, what if female figure 1, you're figure 1, so you're not gonna stay alive. What if they they fix the pouch glitch? So now you can still like run around overcumbered quite quickly on a mount. Now, what if the devs would make it so that the weight of the player would be added towards the weight the mount is carrying? I have to say, if they do that, they definitely have to do something about, okay, this one, because it can carry a bit more. This, 150. Without physique 10, so like if you get a wild one, it can carry barely over 100 kilos. So then you have to like if you want to ride it, you can't bring anything with you. I'm a bit torn about that one. I could understand it if and when the dash would actually make it happen, that the weight of the prospector would be counted towards the carry weight of the raptor. But I mean, on the other hand, let's see what do we have here. Non-phenotyped is non-alive. Yeah, like I said, it would mean way less usefulness of the Moa and Ubish freshly tamed wild ones. When you get some time, can you help me set up my own dedicated server? There is a pinned comment in the dedicated server chat on the Icarus Discord. I followed the manual there, and it wasn't that hard to set up my own dedicated server. Copy link. Paste the link there. That's the one. That's the one I used. So basically, Steam CMD, use it to download and update the dedicated server. The manual does state the app ID you have to use in your Steam CMD command. Yeah, in general, it isn't that hard. Like the hardest part is gonna be for non-technical people to open up the correct ports in the firewall, you know? Let's see, male buffalo, savage bloodline, no phenotype. 0, 3, 10, 10, 9. 10, 10, there's 52 total. We're gonna keep this one. Does look super easy. Yeah, it is. It actually is quite easy. Set you to stay. We no longer need this one. Let me find this one in my overview. Buffalo, male, no phenotype, 12959, yep. Cleaver, and well, yeah, like I said, it is quite easy. But if you have issues with it, if the manual isn't clear enough, or you still have some issues setting everything up, by all means. Now with the dedicated server, a couple of things you have to set up on server level. You know, like arachnophobia mode is done in the server settings.ini. The foliage respawn, the rock respawn. If we go to gameplay, let's see. This 5 foliage respawn, large stone respawn. These two you have to set in the server settings.ini, and also the arachnophobia mode, and I believe also the setting, like remove the remove the mission buildings. I believe you can set it up upon prospect creation. Yeah, you can later on change it in the server settings INI. However, that setting for the despawn mission bases is only gonna work for bases that have spawned after that setting has been enabled. So it's not retroactively. And then obviously things like the autosave timer is you can set in your server settings INI, etc. But just check out the dedicated server channel on Icarus Discord. Does it require a strong CPU? It is still Unreal Engine 4, so it benefits from a fast CPU. Doesn't necessarily need to be a strong CPU, but I would suggest a fast CPU if you have the ability. Currently, I'm running it on my server has an i9 10900, so 10th generation i9. I know 6-7 years old, 3.7 gigahertz. The administrative thread for the server does max out the core. So yeah, it does use CPU. Memory wise, it's using less than about 7.5 gigs of memory. My rig has 64. Again, it's my old gaming rig, so it's a bit overspec'd to run as a server. Definitely in the memory and in the GPU department. It's running a 4080, so GPU doesn't really matter. Video card, it's not really running any graphical. Let's see, i7 3770. Let's see what the specs are. 3770 or is it 13770? I reckon 13770 or 13700. Okay. Ooh. If it's a 13700, 13th generation, then I would say would be very nice to run, because that is a CPU that goes up to 5.4 gigahertz. If we say 377, okay, then let's see what the stats of that one is actually. Ooh, that's an old CPU, 14 years old. Still, it can run on up to 3.9 gigahertz, so it should be able to run it. Yes, I reckon. Has 16 gigabytes of RAM. That might be a bit on the low side. 16 gigabits, although your CPU only supports a max of 32 gigabytes anyway. So you can maybe expand your memory a little bit, only to 32 gigs. 32, by the way, is more than enough to run Icarus. 16, well, should be doable, yeah. And hey, running a dedicated server in any form is already gonna improve your overall performance. Again, due to how Unreal Engine 4 handles multi-threading. you grew up. Nice. Okay, I have to go in the box here to get a proper look at this guy's stats. Phenotyped 4. Figure of 2, which is worse than the dad. I was hoping for a female phenotype 4, but you're worse than your dad, so I'm not gonna keep this one. And running your dedicated server yourself, you know a couple of things like, you know, it's a low latency connection. So that's nice. You know, it's whether or not it's up to date, because you have to like manually run your update script every week when the update drops. If you want to do mods server side, you can do it yourself that way. Although personally I'm not a big fan of mods. Putting your theme, hold on. Put your your prospect up there, easy enough. Because you have like full access to the file system. So yeah, even running your own dedicated server is quite good. Okay, we now have a perfect Pac-Man female non-phenotyped geothermal raptor. I don't think I had one yet. Or do I? I do. I should have it somewhere. Although I don't have it in my overview no more. So you know what? I'll keep this one. Female, wild, bloodline, phenotype 0, as in no phenotype. I need to claim it first, obviously. I can feel on my machine with an i7-12700 with a 5070 in single player. Yeah. Like in Unreal Engine 4, how it handles multi-threading is basically it has one administrative thread. Let's call it administrative thread, which basically tells all other game threads what to do. Now, if you host your prospect locally, I'm definitely gonna take this one out now. If you host your prospect locally, it means that your gaming rig, the administrative thread on your gaming rig, has to run all server-side calculations. So it has to do all server-side processes and all client-side processes. Especially if you play multiplayer, then it has to do all the multiplayer calculations as well. Now, the moment you split out your dedicated server, even when you run it on your own gaming rig, it means the dedicated server has its own administrative thread, which handles all the server-side calculations and multiplayer calculations if you play multiplayer. And your game client, like the game itself, runs its own administrative thread for only the client calculations. Now, usually it's the administrative thread that like uses the core it's running up 100%. It's using only the administrative thread is using one core. All the other game threads can run on other cores and will run on other cores, because yes, your administrative thread will max out the core it's running on. Like, the game is running multi-core, but it's the administrative thread that maxes out the core it's running on, which means all the other threads are basically waiting for the administrative thread to tell them like, okay, now you have to do this, now you have to do that. But if the administrative thread maxes out its core, then all the other cores, all the other threads are going to be waiting for instructions. So yeah, if you run the prospect locally, you're going to notice. So even running a dedicated server on your gaming rig is already making a difference. So yeah. And then depending on your gaming rig and on the server, most likely running a separate dedicated server is going to be a little bit faster again. But yeah. Like if I look at my dedicated server right now, it has like I've got 20 cores, so it's basically 10 cores hyperthread enabled. So we have talking about 20 logical cores, and yes, one core is completely maxed out by Icarus server thread, administrative thread. On my gaming rig, none of the cores is maxed out. So I could get a faster dedicated server. It would be slightly increase my game speed on my gaming rig. But I see at least 2 cores, 3 cores at around 80%. So, but that's because I basically run a whole lot simultaneously on my gaming rig. I stream from my rig as well, which costs performance as well, obviously. But I reckon if I would get myself a faster server, I could get a little bit more speed out of it. But not enough to warrant buying an entire new PC just to run as a game server. Some good info? Yep. Info, like partially got the info from patch notes. Actually, let me have a quick look, because there is one. Yeah, have a look at week 91 patch notes. So I can run the server on the gaming rig at the same time, get better performance, better than when hosting local. Yeah, absolutely. Like basically performance-wise, run your prospect local. Then you do a step up if you run dedicated server on your gaming rig and run the prospect in that dedicated server. Then the next performance step would be run a completely separate dedicated server. But if you don't have a good PC lying around on which you can run the server, hey, at least run a dedicated server on your own gaming rig. It will already make a difference. I don't they set it up that way when you start a game? I'm not sure what you mean. If you wonder how to connect to your dedicated server. Oh, why don't they set it up that way when you start a game? Couple of possible reasons. One, when the game was initially launched, everything ran on Rocketworks' servers, the prospect and like everything. That's why you could actually send up your friend's space gear and it would go back to their space inventory. At some point, because you were then dependent on Rocketworks' servers, and they had a couple of outages, and it was quite pricey to keep that setup running, hardware-wise. So at some point they decided to, you know what, we'll move everything to local. So yeah, initially the game wasn't coded to run a separate server process. Additionally, even if they would have done it that way, then the server process is like a separate program, so you had to install the game and a separate process for the server then. Would have been harder for people to set up. Also, like, yeah, would have been harder anyway. And yeah, this is not really a limitation of the game that dedicated server is faster. This is a limitation of Unreal Engine 4, in which the game is coded. If they would rewrite the game for Unreal Engine 5, they would need to rewrite a big chunk of the code, for which they said, yeah, we're not going to do that. Like, you need resources for that, you know, time, manpower. And they do want to keep giving us our weekly updates. So. But yeah, like I said, let me actually give you a link to the week 91 patch notes. This week 91 patch notes where they give you a little bit of an explanation about the whole Unreal Engine 4 multi-threading. This is one of the sources where I get my knowledge from. Add to that, I am a system administrator with a software developer background, so I do kind of know the technical side of this. Read it for sure. Yeah, like if you're if you have a bit of technical knowledge and understanding, it's a very nice explanation. For someone who knows nothing about computers, it might be a bit technical, but yeah. Like I said, I'm a system administrator with over 20 years experience. And before that, I worked as a software developer. So I do know my way around the technical sides here. Let's see, we had a Geothermoraptor. This one here in front of us, we're gonna get rid of. Zero 3 7. That's this one, because we now have a better one. Three, 7, 10, 10, 10. Instead of this female, we'll continue with our perfect Pac-Man female. Consume, 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 and let's also drink something. It's faster now. Isn't it good? You shouldn't be in there. And these two should be in here. And add you there. I'll get a server set up later in the week. We'll let you know how it goes. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, indeed. Do let me know. Ah, yeah. See, now he's allowed to drink. You are set to stay, right? Yeah, good. Let's see, which ones do we still have? One here. There is a female. Phenotype 2. Non-profit Pac-Man phenotype 2. I wanted a female phenotype 1. I already have a perfect Pac-Man phenotype 2. So this one is not gonna survive. But I'm telling you, setting up a dedicated server is better for your performance, which in turn is better for your game experience. And you know, so if it can help you have more fun in the game, by all means. We have phenotype 5, male with a figure of 2. Ooh, your dad had way less points though. So I'm actually gonna keep this one. Male, ambitious bloodline, phenotype 5. Because your dad had Well, 57 points only, huh? 299. Rest is 10. Do you run servers on most of the games you play? Kind of depend on the game. Like I'm usually on Monday we play Grounded or Grounded 2. Those have no server. That's purely P2P. On Thursday I play Windrose with Karel. That one actually has a dedicated server, and yes, I am running a dedicated server for it. What else? Valheim. I have a dedicated server for Valheim. So the moment Valheim 1.0 drops, we're gonna start playing Valheim again on the dedicated server. So yeah, basically, if a game I play, if it has the option for a dedicated server, I will run it on my machine. Save to open a port on the router. So it's basically you open very specific gaming ports, and you only open it up towards your server, your dedicated server. And on the dedicated server, you only listen with that game to the port. So other processes don't even listen to the port. So yes, it's safe enough. Like if you're worried about getting attacked over the port you are forwarding, because you're not opening the port on your router, you forward it on your router. So any connection on that port you redirect to a specific internal address, not to the entire network. No, to a specific internal address. So best to give your server a fixed IP address instead of DHCP. Or work with DHCP reservation is also a possibility. But yeah, on the destination, it's basically only the game listening to that port. So if you're afraid of an attacker using that port to attack your machine, well, he can only go to the game server process. And I have a bit of trust in Rocketworks that they made the game safe enough so it doesn't act as a man in the middle. Okay, we've done all the juvies. So I think it's time for some serums again. One, two, 4. Need some prickly pears, 20 to be precise. Can make more raw meat here, 46. Is there some room in here for more raw meat? There is not. And that's fine. It just means we'll make some more meat gruel in the nursery. We can make another 200 crushed bone. Spoiled meat actually goes in here. Prickly pear, 20 off. So it's safe for the most part. I'd say it's safe and pretty safe. I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. Like, is there such a thing as 100% safe? No, but 99.x% easily. And like I regularly, when there's another CVE like security bulletin, I regularly check our systems and security bulletins. Like, hey, there is a new leak or a new hack. I do regularly check those articles and see like, hey, are we at risk? Are our systems at risk? Yeah, then you look at like the bigger picture. Like, do you need to be inside the system in order to make use of this attack? If so, then I know there is perimeter defense, which I can take into account. Like, hey, how dangerous is it? How urgent is it to patch? Like, is it something that can be exploited easily, or is it only in very, very specific circumstances, which basically don't happen in our system? There's another, so it's very specific circumstances, and I know this like basically doesn't exist in our environment. Then I'm like, okay, that means I can wait a little bit with running security updates. On the other hand, if it is a common attack vector, then I know, okay, maybe I should like speed up my patching process a little bit. Security isn't that black and white no more. You're gestating, no bull buff there. You're gestating without bull buff. This one is gestating with a bull buff, so at least it's slightly faster. You don't have a bull buff. This one, nope. You, nope. You maybe, don't know, have to check. How about you? You don't have it either. Nor do you. You do though. I don't know, maybe for every breeding round I should like restart the game. Because it looks like if you restart it, that's the first breeding round in the game, like the bull buff is being applied to all the gestating females. Yeah, that's annoying though. Collection, down drone. You know what? I'm gonna go for a smoke first. Been streaming for well over 2 hours. So yeah, I'm going for a quick smoke first. Now, other ways, by the way, Chromas, to retain performance on your prospect. Do as I say, not as I do. I have over 3.5k building pieces. This is too much. I have over 100 mounts. This is too much. That's why in my base here, I'm running like 35 to 40 FPS. So keep your building pieces down as much as you can. Try to stay below 2k building pieces. That will make a difference in your performance. The amount of mounts I have, over 100. Don't do it on your normal play world. It's better to make a breeding farm in an outpost, because the map is smaller, and full resource respawn, meaning there is no delta data, or at least a whole chunk of delta data is being removed upon prospect load. Because all the animals, they need a pathing calculated food and water consumption. So yeah, these are performance drains. Big power and water networks, don't do it. Better to have multiple smaller networks, takes less performance. And then obviously the all-important delta data stuff. Run thumpers around your base. Run thumpers where you have emptied caves, where you have mined voxels. Because every voxel you mine, like every pickaxe hit, is registered separately. It's basically, it keeps track of what have you done to a map object. If you load in fresh map, it's like a clean map, and every action you do, you perform to a map object, a tree, a rock, a mineral node, a bush, it's all stored separately. It's called delta data, basically a change compared to the original map. Like procedurally generated worlds, all map objects are like separate objects. If you take down a tree, you remove an object from the game, so you reduce the amount of data that needs to be loaded. Icarus is the other way around. You cut down a tree, it's extra data that needs to be loaded into memory. You mine a rock, extra data that needs to be loaded into memory, because it's a change compared to the original map. You have mined this rock partially or fully. It's all delta data. Now there are a couple of things you can do. The thumper, run the thumper near caves you have mined, but also like the oxide, silica, sulfur, etc. nodes you have mined here. Running a thumper regenerates all the voxels you have mined partially or fully. They will get random new ores assigned, but they will be regenerated, so all that delta data is gone. There is the localized terraforming device, which regenerates trees, including all the dead trees on the ground. It regenerates trees in its area of effect. And it's actually a pretty big range for the localized terraforming device. Run that one, especially like around your base, because your base, where it already has to load in all the building pieces and the animals, it also has to load in a whole chunk of delta data. It's gonna slow down your PC. So thumper, localized terraforming device, and then the game options for large stone respawn and fiber foliage respawn. Enable those. It means you harvest a bush, the next time you load the game, the bush is back. This also goes for the small trees, not for the medium trees on Olympus, on Elysium, and not for the big trees, but for the small trees and the bushes. So, one, you have an infinite source of foliage, just reload the game, and two, it removes the delta data. The same goes for the large stones respawn, as long as it's not fully mined. As in, you hear the if you mine a mineral node, the last hit you hear this extra sound like hey, you have hit it and you have mined it completely. As long as you don't have that with rocks, they will respawn upon prospect load. So getting rid of all the delta data related to that stone. Now if you do mine the entire stone, it will not come back. So that's actually a case where the lucky strike is not so lucky. Where's the there's a lucky strike thingy where chance to mine your entire rock in one hit. I don't know exactly where it is. This one, but then for stone. There's not a lucky strike no more. I don't know. Somewhere around here. But yeah, enable those two game options. And on the dedicated server, you have to do it in the server settings.ini. But you can find this either in the manual or just check the dedicated server channel on the server. And yeah, run your localized terraforming device and your thermpress all around the map and especially around your base. It will keep your performance back up. I had my FPS dip below 30 FPS when I was in base. So I ran thermpress all around, ran a localized terraforming device. And I'm 35 to 40 FPS in base again. But I do have to reduce the amount of mounts I have, but that's a whole different story. Anyway, I'm gonna go for my smoke now, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. And we're back. Ready for this. Let's quickly drink something. There we go. Alrighty. You're still gestating? Yep. Very long process. Ooh. Where do you come from? From the 5s, huh? In here, right? Yes, these are the 5s, so lead. And close the door and stop leading. You're eating nicely. You're still gestating. Yep, you too. These are you, I reckon. Yep. And how's here? I'm hungry. Signed only. I've forgotten that. There's something to eat. Actually, I'll give you some more. I don't need it. You're gonna eat now. Good. Good. I need to swap my pistol for a full one. So, there we go. Okay. Simple quests. Collection. Don't want to do the downed drone. Where's the pod landed? There. Well, it shouldn't be too hard. We need to find 2, meaning there are going to be 3. Keep an eye and ear open. We have you and back up here. And here's the dead one. There's one. Let's first eat something. Consume, 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 and consume. I heard one this way. Behind the rock. Easier to hear when you're on the ground. Interesting that this bear cub is not attacking the wildlife. Normally they do. Is he going for the skulk there now? I don't know. Well, there's a slinker here we can quickly get rid of. A skulk. And another skulk. And a bear cub. And here's the third corpse. Okay, we got all 3. Good. That means we have 1 spare. What do we have rewards wise? Nothing interesting. I'll go for this, for the iron ore and iron hammer. And because we interacted with the reward part before this one was gone, we pop back in. Well, we got 10 grand. I'm still wearing my Garganton armor, huh? Oh well. Tools, full, so full. I'll check it in here then. Iron ore and wood. And a prospector ID. There you go. To get a few things done around the house. Thanks again. Catch you next time. Yeah, thanks for popping in. And you're welcome. And see you next time. So annoying that they don't want to eat. It's gonna slow down the taming speed of those little ones. Even you, who normally is just eating from the food trough, even you don't want to eat this time. You do, at least. Can't see. You don't want to eat. You don't want to eat either. So annoying. Okay, I'm gonna do, say, wheat harvest. Let's do a wheat harvest. Let's not forget to put the bee in the beehive before we harvest. After all, 50% increase, yield increase is very nice. With the miasmic pickaxe, I have the yield attachment on, so we don't get any seeds, but we get wheat, normal and thorned. So 1 more harvest, and then I replant those. Okay, let's quickly get the bee out of the beehive, because we're done with the harvest. You can go back in there. We can plonk a bunch of wheat in the food troughs here to make more silage for our animals. The remaining wheat can go in there. Lovely. Open the new soda. fill up the oxygen, swap the canteen. What's the next simple quest we can do whilst waiting for the animals to grow? Farming. Again, don't want to do the downed drone. Let's see, what do we need for the farming? Squash, 12. I should have squash. There we go. 12 squash. Throws in the pot. There you go. This time we're gonna wait for the pot to disappear from the herd before we interact with the reward pod. Pot is gone, good. I have plenty of copper, rather have some more iron ore. Now for the steel bloom. Although with the new recipe we finally noticed last time, you know, crushed limestone, silver and iron ore. Don't need that much iron ore for steel bloom anymore. How are you doing with steel? A decent amount of steel. Good, good. Could go over the sandworms again, but already done sandworm. Crafting tools, good. What do we need? Now we're talking. 3 iron pickaxes, 3 iron axes. Iron axe. Need to make 1 more. Iron pickaxes. Oh, I don't have. I have to make. And 3 iron knives. Only have 1. Hold on, iron pickaxes, huh? Yeah. These 2 I can put back in the tools cabinet. So we need 2 iron knives and an iron pickaxe and iron axe. Make that 2 iron knives and an iron pickaxe. Yeah, steel. No, pickaxe is steel and titanium. And knife wise, oh, there's another tool here. Don't have any iron knives anymore. Nope. You can go back to the tool cupboard as well. So 2 iron knives and an iron pickaxe. Iron pickaxe and 2 iron knives. So about 2/3 we still had as tools for missions. And that's why we keep those things around. 3, and 3. Nothing interesting. I'll just go for this one. I might have the cured leather armor already complete, in which case I'll just destroy that arm piece. Ren. Add to the notes. Okay, let's see. There's leather. Cured leather. So, don't I have cured leather? Oh yeah, I do. There you go. Cool, I didn't have that stuff yet. Nice. This can go here. I like 600 leather again. So let's make another 100 rope. And this 100 rope we can throw in the rope cupboard. Lovely. So just manually feed the UVs. You once again escaped your box here. Why and how? Come here. Listen to me. Come this way. In here. Hello. Hello. Yeah, in here. In. There you go. Now stay there. Eat. Oh, the sheep's fully grown. Almost fully grown, but phenotype 1. I already have phenotype 1 Ubis's perfect Pac-Mans, which means don't need you. Bye. Destroy this, destroy that. Grab the rest. There's the carcass. Wrong. I'll leave that one. You don't need to eat. You are fully grown. Lovely. You are eating. Also lovely. Perfect Pac-Man male. Unfortunate for you, your dad is already perfect Pac-Man, so I don't need you. Had you been a female, you would have stayed alive. Okay, skin you. Don't need these nor these. Hey then, you're hungry? I can give you something to eat. There you go. 56%. I'll give the kitty something to eat as well. You can't reach a water trough there, can you now? you gonna follow me? Yeah, now back here. Put you up here and there. There you go. I'll give something to the third cat as well. There you go. Eat something. He said eat something. There you go. 74%. 79%. Okay, let's have a look here. You're the new one. Fitness 1, male. Well, he's better than your dad because he has a fitness of 2. Okay. I mean, sheep, male, bold bloodline this time. No phenotype, obviously. 9, 1, 10, 10, 10, 10. Which means we no longer need this guy. And let's see, sheep male. This one here. Delete the row. Skin, yeah. One step closer for the sheep. One more step and we're done with the sheep taming. But as we all know, the last step is the hardest step. Ooh, Plato. Okay, let's see. Buffalo, male, bold bloodline, phenotype 2. Oh, hold on. Male, phenotype 2. Let's have a look, shall we? Buffalo, do I have more? This is the first phenotype 2 I have. So by definition, I'm going to keep this one. 1, 2, 10, 7. 1, 2, 4, 2, 10, 7. 8, 10, 3. And I was just realizing, well, you can see most of it. Not all of it. Let me actually move the camp there. There you go. So by definition, I am gonna keep this one. And I'm gonna bring you upstairs. What's the difference then? Not much difference. The only difference is that these are slightly striped. If you look very careful, light and dark and light. And this one is not really that striped. Other than that, not much difference between this one and that one. A little bit. Like, this is more like straight lines. This is more curving lines. So like I said, not much difference on the phenotype 2 versus the phenotype 4. Still enough difference to keep this one. So let's bring him to the pen. Phenotype 1 and phenotype 2. Anyway, and time to make a couple more saddles. Because I'm now out of saddles in my inventory. go. Drop off the bones, make epoxy, which we again don't need no more, but still. Make more meat, raw meat. This one is still full. Spoiled meat can go in here. We're taming 4 raptors, so I can already make 4 raptor serums with the meat we have in here. Now we need 1 more of those, most likely 2 of those, and then we're gonna need 2 buffalo serums as well, which we're gonna need to prepare in a bit. Done. Hungry in temperature, so no longer hungry. I should be able to grow up with that. This is female, non-phenotyped, non-perfect Pac-Man. I have perfect Pac-Man non-phenotyped female already anyway, so this one is not gonna survive. Bye bye. And destroy the city glands, grab the rest. There you go. 99%, so it's about done. Let's check this. Ooh, we have an adult here as well now. This is you. Scythe. Male perfect Pac-Man. Yes! Phenotype 3. Perfect Pac-Man. He's going to replace that. And then we have the geothermal raptors. Phenotype 3. Perfect Pac-Man. Both male and female. Male, wild bloodline, phenotype 3, and a perfect Pac-Man. Copy here. Claim you, paste, stay. Meaning this is the one we're gonna get rid of. Let me find him in my notes. This one here. Don't need you no more. You have been replaced. Also means we can remove the line from the spreadsheet. Okay, destroy these, grab. And grab the sandal. Can bring these to the pen. Let me mark my 3s as perfect Pac-Man. So I have a couple of perfect Pac-Mans on the non-phenotype, phenotype 2 and the phenotype 3 now. Nice. And we are getting places. Okay. These can go to the pen. I want the channel back. Thank you very much. Any container, close. And then here. Sorry, I was looking for the for the correct box. I needed to go to grab the orator. And there's the mail. You can set you to any containers as well. Or set to any container anyway. And right. Close the door there. I can actually bring these to the box we just emptied. Does mean I need to redo the access list of the food and water trough here. Okay, there's one. Oh, grab the saddle. Female doesn't need a saddle. I'd rather put the saddle on the male because that allows us to easily see who's male and who's female. Phenotype 4. Get you in here. Add you here. And do the same here. Good. Let's actually quickly make it daytime. Daytime. Drop off bones. The saddle can go in here. Leather can go in and there. Make more raw meat. This raw meat I'll throw in the nursery in the food trough. And like a saw. You eat some of that, whilst I eat something myself as well. 3, 4 and 5 times consume. Drink something. Good. Done those. How's you? Ooh, not bad, not bad, not bad. You're phenotype 2 though, male. We just got another phenotype male buffalo in the pen upstairs. I think this one is better. Phenotype 2. 057. The rest is 10. Oh yeah, 52 talent points. Where the other one only had 44. This means we're gonna keep this one. And the other one we're gonna get rid of. Mail to. So, cleaver time. Again. Sorry, but you have been replaced. Remove this from the spreadsheet. Destroy this. Settle there. Grab the rest. You are male perfect pigman. We got a new one here. Is he now an adult? We have figure of 2 on the female. Your mother had figure of 1. Meaning, even though you are a nice phenotype 5, you have worse stats than your mother. So tell him, bye-bye. And skin. So I grab that. There is of that carcass. I must have done this one already. Definitely did this one. There's things here. See, only 2 raptors, not 3. I must have done that one. There's things here. Yeah, you had the wrong phenotype. Check you. Okay, they're all. So basically, this one. Phenotype 4. Male, figure of 1. Well, your dad had figure of 1 as well. Which means you're not worth keeping. Bye. Destroy you, grab bones. Carcass. You need the 2 buffalo ones. So 20 prickly pears. Let's also drop off some stuff over here. Bones means we can make more crossbone. 1, 2, 300. And we can make another stack of epoxy again. Make, grab, prickly pears. 20, please. There you go. The meat we can throw in here. Can be turned into meat gruel. Serums. Actually, I only need 3 raptor serums anymore. Eh. Okay, then. It is okay. Right, RAM is there. Assigned only. I think I forgot to add the RAM to the food and water troughs here. Remove that option. There you go. Okay, let's see. Buffalo. Inject 1. The one is. Can I reach it from here? Yes, there's 2. Ubis. 1 and 2. And then 3 raptors. 1 and 2 and 3. There you go. Have a quick look in the pen there. Oh, before we do that, by the way, let's fill up all the food troughs. There you go. That's done. You can go in there. Drop off leather and fur. Good. Nice and empty inventory. Any raptors? I'm not breeding yet. Doesn't look like it. Wrong button. I only need this one. Well, you can use some more food. Is this here? Meh. Still have a bit. We still have a bunch, but I think I can go for a full berry harvest. Oh yeah, I'll go for a full berry harvest. This will also give me a bunch of tainted plant DNA. Oh, I had forgotten to swap back the sickles. Well, done it now. And then with the tainted plant DNA we can make our third exotic bulb. Which in turn means we can plant the red exotics. Okay. Let's grab you. Put you back in there. First drop off the fiber. Go. And then we put the tainted plant DNA away. Actually, swap the sickle. There you go. Tainted plant DNA goes there. We can make ourselves another volatile exotic bulb. These 3, I can plant them. So deploy, deploy, and deploy. Good, that is done. Okay, Let's see, yeah. This one. Next. And then the fourth food trough over here. There you go. But yeah, since I was thinking like maybe I had some other geothermal reactor I am not breeding with yet, and then I could maybe breed with the male perfect Pac-Man, but doesn't look like it, eh? Anyway, let's pull this clutter out a little bit. Try to avoid animals from like blocking the entire food trough there. Right, so we have 3 geothermal raptors done now with the perfect Pac-Mans. We are doing 3 more, which means I'm still missing 2 phenotypes for the geothermal raptor. Which ones are we missing? 6 and 7. Especially 7 being the legendary, the most difficult one to get. I'm not too surprised I haven't seen it yet. After all, I haven't been breeding geothermal raptors that long. Bull buff, nice. You can notice this difference in gestation speed. You have no bull buff and you're the slowest of the bunch with no bull buff. You have the bull buff, eh? That's about you. And you have it as well. You have it. You don't have it either. So both the buffaloes, which are the slowest already, don't have it. And this Ubis doesn't have it either. No, I'm actually thinking, like, I know there isn't a reason yet to go for the filtered water troughs. Like at some point there were rumors like there's gonna be a buff if your mounts drink filtered water. They've never implemented it. Yet I'm thinking I could already make them just for fun. I'm gonna need a bunch of concrete mix though. Now concrete mix is the easiest and cheapest to make with what you call it, limestone, but don't need it yet. 28. There you go. I still have 9 concrete mix left. 64 electronics. That should be doable. There are 64. 67 remaining. I have a bunch of wire. 16 plates and 32 carbon fiber. I think I have enough for like 100 electronics, don't I? I have. Go. 32 carbon fiber. Oh, I need to make more carbon fiber then. 26. I need 32, so that means I'm gonna need 6 more. It's 16 plates times 3 is 48 titanium ingots. Then turn these into 16 titanium plates. There we go. Carbon fiber. Let's make sure there's only one recipe. Yes. So, silica, aluminum ingots, and organic resin. So, give me 100 silica, or let's just do 200. Here. 400 organic resin we already have, and 800 organic resin. That means I need to make 200 more organic resin. Can I store everything in here? Although not really. But I can free up some slots. I need 200 more organic resin. So there's 200 oxide and 200 wood. There you go. And that's done. I can make 200 carbon paste. There's going to be enough for a while then, hopefully. After all, right now I only need 6. Yeah, I'm doing this because I want some variation in the work I'm doing. That's why I do the simple quests every so often, or sandworm chase, sandworm round. Maybe I should check the animal bed, see if I can get some animal bed made with some bonus or something. Let's see. They're just all very fancy. This is the only one with a bonus. Blackjack. I think the only way to get the vestige is via the trader, if the trader has it. Blackjack. Ooh, I can do heated animal beds. Those might be fun. Heated animal beds. Let's first free up some slots in the ranging station by making the filtered water troughs. And gold wire and platinum weave. Neither of them should be hard. Platinum weave I'm gonna make with the silk, because that's only half the cost in platinum sheath. Oh, I need to bring the plates. 16. There you go. See, now I can make 8 of these. And that's 8. Water tool. Also electricity. Wrong bench. That one. Okay. Let's go and swap out all the water troughs. There you go. One. Come on, I should be able to snap it to this one, alright? There you go. And it's power. There you go. Filling up. Nice. 2 done. Three. That one is running and filling. Good. Four. Running and filling. Come on. Yep. 5. I'm gonna need another 8, by the way. For the other side of the Stables, breeding pen, whatever. Breeding factory. Come on, place. I know you can do it. There you go. Okay. Number 6, hooked up and working. Seven, hooked up and running. I think I'm gonna make a separate storage for animal equipment. And number 8. Turn on. There you go. What does it do for my power network though? And for my water network, by the way. Power is okay. Water is okay. Good. Good. Question is though, well, making a storage for, I could place it here. Yeah, let's do that. Give me one of those. You come with as well. Animals are giving birth left, right and center. Good. And wall sign. Text, animal equipment. These can all go in there. Also means I can put this in here. And even these food troughs I crafted to see which one's gonna be best. Okay. Consume, 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 and drink. I was just talking about something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, heated animal beds. That's the one. Heated animal beds. What else we need for say 8? 128 gold wire, 130 is 26 gold ingots worth of gold wire. So give me that gold wire. Actually no, I'll make it in here, just because. And 160 platinum weave. That is a lot of platinum weave. That means we're gonna do a whole bunch of platinum sheath. How much is a whole bunch? I don't know, 400? Who cares? I have the resources anyway. There you go. Make me 400 platinum weave, please. So then also gonna need 400 silk. I can make like 400 platinum weave with that. Oh, like I said, we have the resources, so why shouldn't we, right? Yeah, and there it's at 128. Yeah, 128. In the meantime, I will need another 8 of those. Need 128 concrete mix. Okay. Cement mix, concrete mix. Crushed limestone and tree sap. Well, 10 for a mix. $10 for a mix. So I want like 2k of those. I need another 500 limestone. That's fine, we have it anyway, so why not do it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. I'm gonna need 3 sap 200. 3 sap 200. Oh, I need to make more 3 sap then. I'm out at 3 sap. Well, that's easy enough. It's 200. Another 2k. Okay, 4, 5, 6. 6. Already plonk this 400 in there. I put these 200 back. I need it right now. Yeah, 1,000 there. $5,000. No, I do need the others. Sorry, I do need them. And then I'll do the tree sap. There we go. At least I can make my first batch of cement mix now. My first 100. Yeah, there you go. Start crafting. How are we doing on the platinum sheath? We got all the platinum sheath. Lovely. And then here we can make our platinum weave. Can only make, oh, and it's 5 per 2500 silk for 500. 500 platinum weave. You know what? I'm gonna need 160 odd, 160 or so platinum weave. Let's start with making another 100 then. 200, okay, 200. I'm gonna use like 200 of the platinum sheath, so I'll have 200 left. But let's use up a big chunk of my spider silk. Tell you that. Need 500 for another 100. That I can do actually. Provided there is a room in here, which there isn't. Actually, I have 1,000 here, so I can make another 200 platinum weave. Nice. Definitely gonna do that. But yeah, have to wait for some more room in the textiles bench here. Alright, how's things here? You're still running on the first batch. Almost done with the crushed limestone. And then we can start the second batch of concrete mix. Go. And Q. It's gonna take a minute. A couple of minutes. As well this, by the way. You're running nicely. I need another 26 here. Make the gold wire out of this. Because I need like 128 more gold wire. So I can make the heated animal beds. There wasn't a power requirement, was there? There's no power requirement. Juvenile animals, huh? Okay, it says for all. Okay, it says for all juvenile animal beds. Okay, so they're not specific for juveniles, the heated ones. Check. Just wanted to be sure. Drop off the tree sap. Put that in there. Then we can queue another 200. $320. So 160 at least. 320 if possible. Gotcha. And 1, 2, 3, 4 there. That's 5. Now it's 4. Yeah. Storm going on, so my server's busier than normal. Because it has to like calculate the storm. And that's why my server FPS is down to 8, 7. Once the storm is over, server FPS is gonna increase again, which means the entirety here is gonna increase my game speed a little bit more. Yeah. 16, so I need 48. $16 plates, titanium. Yep, craft. This we're gonna need for the second batch of the filtered water troughs. These are gonna take a while. Yeah, like I said, I first want to do the heated animal beds. And then we'll work on the next 8 of these. 6132. Oh, 64 or 46? 64. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Grab this. I mean, I can throw these in ranging station here. And now we're just waiting for 128 concrete mix. You can let it run parallel. Is my... I'm drawing... Okay, it is drawing water, okay. Because it's supposed to be, supposedly, it's speeding up the fabrication speed. And 250. Needs 327, needs 70 more. No, let's already make some of the heated animal beds. I can make the first 12 already. And 9, 10, 11, 12. We just grab these and we deploy these instead like so. At least here I can deploy them proper without animals being in the way and such. Especially the boxes with raptors in, because raptors are big. It's going to be a bit harder to deploy those without animals being in the way. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I can always get all the animals out of the box. Which is, by the way, going to be slightly easier if there's no UVs. What are you? Male. Non-perfect Pac-Man. Well, your dad is perfect Pac-Man, so... Bye. Destroy and destroy. Grab the rest. Pick up you. See if I can deploy it here. There you go. Epicurus female. Ooh. 1-4. That is a 10. You're better than your mother. Which means we're gonna keep this one. Although, hold on. It's phenotype 1. Savage bloodline, phenotype 1. I hadn't seen that. 1-4, and the rest is 10. Buffalo. Do I have phenotype 1 buffalo already? I now have a male and a female buffalo phenotype 1. Nice. Well, that means we're gonna start another pair of a buffalo taming. The female, you can go in and there. Grab you. And set to assigned only. I need some silage. And then we can grab the male phenotype 1 buffalo from the pen. There you are. Well, we're expanding our breeding program. And you. And you. You assigned only. And you down here. There you go. We have here Perfect Pac-Man male. Yeah. You wish. Perfect Pac-Man phenotype 6. You wish phenotype 6 is done. You wish. This is a male, wild bloodline, phenotype 6. Copy that. Claim. Paste. Set to stay. And filter you wish. Type 6 male. 19. Yep. Bye bye. And delete a row. That means I can put these two, male and a female, I can put up in the pen. Grab a saddle. Any container, I can set you to any containers. Oh, I need to bring you up as well. I'm gonna need a saddle for you. I could have done the male for the female first and then the male, but this works as well. And grab the saddle and a container. Good. Can bring the male. Also means we can move the buffaloes to this here box. Any containers? And yeah, any containers? Good. Since this is now empty, let's first replace this. And see if I can make the filtered water trough already. Some of them. Again, with this one empty, it means I can easily place the stuff. You can go there, I'll put you in there for now. Let's see. I needed 70 more platinum weave. And then I can make the remainder of the heated animal beds. 4. Okay. Got those. 128 concrete mix. And 16 titanium plates. I think I already got them. Maybe I need some of these still. I don't know. We'll see. These two. Yeah, I didn't. Didn't. I had the stuff right already. Okay. Anyway, the electronics can go back in here then quickly. There you go. Grab all of these. Yeah. Place this one instead. Hook up the water. Yeah. Place one of these. Power. Oh well, let's do the easy way. This is gonna be wall upper. There you go. Consume. And consume. Then let's bring these guys over. Settle. Wat je bij de je. Oké. Je two. Oké. Disconnect, grab. Look up the water. And hook up the power. There you go, filling. Nice. Oh. Before I forget, allow these two. There you go. Grab this, replace it with this one. Hook up the water. And hook up the power. Running and filling. This is done. This is done. Right here. Yes. Female, your mother was Prophet Pac-Man. You are not, meaning you are also not gonna survive. Destroy, grab the rest. Back to the water tool. Disconnect this one. Grab. I said disconnect. And a filtered water trough instead. No. And we bring it from here to here, turn it on, and allow the raptors, and give me a shadow. I have saddle here, good, cool. I need this one to go out of the way a little bit. So there you go, grab the saddle back. Oh, that was the male actually, okay, I don't know. And then a heated animal bed. If you can slot it in. There you go. Another one completed. Okay. Sheep. It's a female. I already have a female Perfect Pac-Man, so I'm not even gonna check the stats of the new one. Hazel is straight away gonna die. skin. So grab a bit of that carcass. Heated animal bed. There's there. Water trough. Got it here. Place one of the new ones. Hook up to water and to power. There you go. Slowly but steadily they're all filling up. Okay, what do we have here? Not even perfect Pac-Man and no phenotype. Means also no alive. Very easy. Hey Silver. Welcome back. Sorry for being in and out today. Sitting at like 41 degrees. Price is ending me. Oh yeah, 41. That is hot indeed. That is very hot, I might add. Oh, it's already filtered water trough here. Lovely. That means... where's my saddle? There. Here. Deploy. Grab the saddle back. Okay, 2 water troughs and 2 heated animal beds to go. What do we have here? Female, phenotype 5. Mother has figure of 1, this is a figure of 2. Meaning you're no better, meaning you're gonna die. Bye. You destroy, grab the rest. Pick up this one. Put you here for now, so I can put the heated animal bed in. Kind of use this as a resource sink, you know. Took a lot of platinum weave to make. At least it gave me a reason to, you know, spend some resources again. Same with these filtered water troughs. At some point the devs did say they were working on getting a system in place where if animals drank filtered water, it would give them some kind of buff. It hasn't implemented yet, but I'm like, it could as well, you know. We have phenotype 4 buffalo, huh? Oh, by the way, we finished the Ubis phenotype 6. I got male and female perfect Pac-Man as well now from those. So that's nice. Male wild bloodline phenotype 4. Talking about 6, 0. Oh, fitness of 0. Oh, never mind. I am so not gonna continue with the fitness of 0. Because for me it feels like once you get a stat to 0, it is hard to get rid of that stat again. And I definitely don't want a fitness 0 on the buffalo. I know, it's all full, but let me quickly make some room in my inventory. Now I can grab them up, pick them up again. Disconnect, grab. Place. Hook up water. And hook up power. Well, before I forget, I forgot this. I have to check this on the other water troughs as well. The allow list on the water troughs. These are the ones, okay. Just one to check. Okay. I can offload and then make the serums again. Whew, lot of work. Lot of work. Make more and make more. These can go back there. Raptors. How many raptors am I still breeding though? 1, 2, 3. 3 buffalo, 3 raptors. 3 buffalo? Hold on, I have 8 total. Oh yeah, 1 Ubis. Still have a raptor serum, so I need 2 more. A Ubis serum, a ram serum, and 3 buffalo, huh? So I need 30 prickly pear. And carbon fiber, spoiled meat, 30 prickly pear. There we go. Grab some of this. And throw it in the nursery in the food trough. There we go. And then 3 buffalo serum. There you go. Ooh, we are running low on the old enzymes again. last remaining Ubis. We're still trying to get a perfect Pac-Man off. Buffalo. One. Two. Three. And then we have a couple of raptor serums. One. Two. And three. Okay. Let's grab some more silage. Make sure all the food troughs are full. Well, at least the animals are eating from the food trough, so there is that. And so there you go. That's all done. Now it's time to top up our own food stacks as well. We're running a tad low. Okay, I've had it with this thing. There you go. I will deploy you there. Okay, let's grab all these. No, grab the pieces, please. Thank you very much. These can be salted. And then the coconut cake. Come on. Coconut cake is the one with the less stamina consumed per tool actions. Right, sword. Can throw out all the ice, because why not? We don't want ice. $1,301 ice pieces thrown out. Good, 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 good. That's all running nicely. All the boxes now have the filtered water trough. They have a heated animal bed. Just because. This one has no bull buff. This one has a bull buff. Like especially the buffalo. This has a bull buff. Buffalo is already very slow gestation, and if they refuse to get the bull buff, they're even slower. At least this one has it. This one does not. That one I can't reach. You don't have the bull buff either. Oh yeah. Oh. Ubish phenotype 3 is the only one I still need to complete. Alright, that's all looking fine. Yeah, let's quickly make it daytime. And then I'm actually gonna call it. It's past midnight again already. I do have to work in the morning, so calling it for now. Let's see a couple of viewers, so let's actually do a quick raid. See who all is playing Icarus. Oh, Johnny is playing. Sure, let's quickly hop over to Johnny. So, I hope you folks enjoyed watching me play. Now, if you did enjoy watching me play and want to get notified next time I stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you watch this on YouTube and you want to get notified next time I upload something, feel free to hit that subscribe button. Other than that, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time and I hope I will see you folks around.